All right, g'day. Got a bit of UFC at the White House. This is fucking insane. I mean, it's who would have thunk? All right, let's take a look. We've got first fight up. Lopez Garcia. 58% of the money on Lopez. 52% of the master money on Lopez. Total, we're looking at 61% on the over. 63% of the master money on the over. Master money on this is about 25% of the overall. Similar, a little bit less for the thing. So Jesus, sweating this football as well. What's up? It's 0-0. But they're trying to score and ruin our non-sweats. Ecuador and Ivory Coast. I hope it's 0-0. Because I got both teams under a half. Yeah, I think Ivory Coast can go deep. I've got them to reach final 16 and final 8. So, big, strong team. All right, so we've got some UFC going. Sweat this out. I think I'm on such a delay. I have to move this to another channel. What's up? I don't know where your headphones are. Other action on other fights. Anything really changing? Chandler's still leaning a bit on the data side, heavy on the master side. Zahabi, similar. Tapuri, money's coming in hard and fast. Game Pereira is balanced out really well. So free kick Ecuador.
Can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry? He uses better.
Oh, let's see. Just checking out the current. A bit of fan. That'll temper here. Ecuador. Oof. Terrifies me when I'm on delay and these odds and everything get taken down. Oh. Oh, no sweating. Oh, down it goes again. What the hell? Great question there, Jason. Let's forget that there's propositions on these things. Yes, we're seeing Garcia by decision. Strong master money at plus 380, plus 450, plus 375. Let's see here. All right. And also Garcia by KO. I need to get this back up. By KO. Plus 250, 260. Garcia by decision. 480, 395. Bid at 425 as well. And then Lopez by submission. Some master tickles at 430, 420. And then seeing the points, plus 3.5. Garcia plus 3.5 points. All master money there. So yeah, good that. I'll get on each of those ones as they come up. I'll keep this up live like this. I've got the ticker open in case the bets go. And I will go back to getting it up. Watch live. I need more VPNs and devices. And I need to find it on this. All right, so we're in round one.
The entirety of the fight. Southpaw stance attacking that big leg of Lopez or fighting Garcia.
So I'm gonna adjust the timing still.
See right off the bat, he's having some big shots. Wow. So sometimes when he doesn't
Fucking computer's frozen.
so it's very it's also nice and long this week. Yeah, that's a big kick there. A lot of times we have weak guys, but with Garcia's as big as he is. UFC debut in 2020 as a
Ivory Coast.
seven fight win streak is outstanding. I mean, such an awesome feeling.
Fucking, what am I looking for? UFC. G'day, JJ. Yes, all is good. Ivory Coast. I thought Art's trying to get this up.
It's a little bit of a hard time. It's Garcia kind of off. Well, Garcia's doing a good job of entering on his own terms, right? If you some little bits and he'll back up. It's a nice question mark tipped by Garcia.
Well, still safe on the under at the moment. I just actually took some sevens on the over a half. Come on, the fuck, dude.
It really is. How to hesitate with Lopez to start. Brought you by Meta AI. Download your Meta AI app.
Ah, shit. Nice shot.
I think some of those might start. So he's probably so little. Oh, better there. And there was a motivation to get military service men and women in here who were. It's not surprising. Support. So,
7 minutes extra time. Come on.
there's 90 seconds now to go.
Hold them off.
Okay, on the mic, look at it. It looked like a left hook by Garcia just.
Oh, fucking computer.
That left hand to the bottom. Garcia's throwing that lead right here quite a bit. I'm interested to see when he's going to fire the straight left. He's right here. That's what. He's just not throwing that straight left out of his right hand. The best.
246 at number 4. Let's change that.
5 of the 6 leg kicks doesn't work. See, Garcia's got to react to the base there a little bit. That's why he's got to let his hands go. Diego's got to find a way to stop backing up so much and really take the center against Garcia. You can see Garcia's confidence growing.
Christ, come on. That's all. All right, would we say Garcia won that first round? Where the hell do I need to get this down? Corner. Jesus. Sweat this thing for 90 minutes and then not sweat it, feel like home, and then sweating it again. Fucking soccer.
Miały spodenki ciemniejsze z tym Garcia. Też warto zwrócić uwagę specjalnie przygotowane rękawice UFC na ten event. Oczywiście w kolorach narożników. Nie ma bardziej amerykańskich barw niż kolory narożników w sportach walki.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Co stwierdził Lopez w tej drugiej rundzie? Timing właśnie.
No. No, Ivory.
W pierwszej rundzie dwukrotnie to zdawał egzamin.
Jesus Christ.
On dzisiaj na pewno będzie wiele upominania.
All right, they got Lopez favorite. Cool, 6 million in volume. 270 million on the World Cup winner. Jesus.
Znacznie ostrożnie walczą w tej chwili obaj zawodnicy. Pierwsze kopnięcie. O ile Garcia kopie nisko, przede wszystkim to Diego Lopez stara się tym wysokim kopnięciem okrężnym trafić rywala w głowę. Natomiast wcale nie jest wykluczone, że zawodnik z Nowego Meksyku usiłuje oszukać Lopeza, że za którymś razem...
Oh, Jesus, come on. We can't, no 2 goals, come on. Oh, that's it, shoot over the top. Fucking mute this thing. It's whatever language this is in. Get me out. Get me in English, please. Oh, Lopez, big hit. Fucking now it's Israeli. Jesus. All right. Now it's getting aggressive. Oh, swing. There goes. Lopez is all over him. Done, dusted. What are that? KO. No, it was Garcia. Lopez. Yeah, no master action on the KO there from Lopez. Jesus, come on, blow the whistle. Went under 1.5. What time to go? Must feels like under 1.5. All right, blow it. Come on. Call it. All right, done. All right, result as good as could be.
Diego jumps on top of him. Some ground and pound. I mean, it was the left hook. Right hand. I mean, just big power by Diego Lopez. And Steve Garcia, like I said, such a dog. And instead of trying to wrestle, grab, or do something to grab him, he just got a bit down on the mouthpiece and said, okay, I'll fight you. That was a massive mistake. Diego Lopez with a huge finish in this fight. I mean, that first round went bad. He found back and got it done. There's the reaction from some of the troops. That nobody can beat me at 145 pounds. Alessandro Nono.
All right, let's get on to the next one. UFC, Bo Nickel. Jason, let me check that. All right, fight will go the distance. No land of 200. All right, let me mute this a little bit. So looking heavy Bo Nickel, not a lot on the master, slightly to the under, master money to the under 1.5 as well. Master money minus 3.5 points. Land 180. Master money on no, the fight won't go the distance, minus 200. And that's all so far. But I'll keep this open and we'll keep a look at it. So end of football, end of fight 1. I will be back shortly. I need like a waiting thing. Let me make a. Wonder if I can post something here. I've got no fucking idea what I'm doing. Anyway, I will be back for the third fight, and definitely that'll be before the next game. You think I had some foul bets on this. Let's see. There's one yellow card there. Who was it? Wasn't sub Rosal. All right, let's see how that was. Could have been better. Could have been much better, but is that it? Oh, they haven't graded this stuff yet. Oh, all right. Try the all world. I'll be back. All right. Let's see where we're at with this next fight. Perfect timing as they come out. All right. Let's see here. What the fuck? So. Oh, fuck. Why are these beds still? Nice. All right, let's take a look at this fight. Oh, game matchups. Nickel. So we're looking at oh shit, this is turning a bit of a data play. 61% on nickel, 64% on Dorcas. Which one's Dorcas? That's nickel. Dorcas wins in round one. Got some master money at like plus 900. Interesting. Fight to go the distance. That's still that same master money. All right, here we go. Some noise. Fucking hell. Wrong mouse. Wrong. No, that's the right mouse. That's just 9 seconds behind, but it's English.
That's the wrestling that he possesses. We don't always see it, right? But I have felt this was correctly. He thought the confidence to took him down so easy. When he hits it a couple of times with the leg, really on fight, lead the person down, and take down really easy. Like Dawkins, he have thought about his leg. Did not commit to it. But he's doing a good job right now on the bottom. Yeah, Doc is very opportunistic. Submission on Stephen on his back. On his back. Very tricky. And Bo was aware. A lot of that comes down to him being so long weight class. Oh, a couple nice elbows from Bo. Long and very skilled off his back. dealing with it. That's the whole force. I mean, Bo Nickel has tremendous power. Cut. That's the tight, short elbows. Bo at the top. You see Bo keep pummeling inside, and right arm just stays in close. So his legs space. Bo just kind of wraps that elbow over the top and hits with the point of the elbow. Yeah, Kyle tried to get the knee shield, the right knee, him and Bo, but Bo dropped it off.
Dominating this first round.
Dawkins continuing to control posture here. 2 minutes outside in round one. Crypto got some fans or 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin slow. And Crypto.com celebrating its 10th anniversary. Doing a good job of making sure he keeps Kyle's hips square with him. Every time Kyle tries to rotate to the side, Mo just kind of comes. Look at that. Mo just both step to the right there every time. Kyle tries to switch his hips to the side. Now Kyle's got a body triangle from the bottom, which is very defensive. When you see a guy go to the body triangle, very few submissions are available. That position. What he's trying to do is just hold bone, control posture, limit the amount of defense. If we got something to get off of his back, this is a 3-round fight. He's clearly already 3 minutes into the first. He's got to do something to survive. He didn't want to give up this first round like this. Bo's trying to pass now. Every time Cotton puts the guard, Bo makes an attempt to pass this left. I was going very high with the legs. But he's going to.
Oh, Jesus, just splitting him open.
Not too bad, but it's definitely there. Seems to be bothering Dawkins. Hard. 190 seconds here to go, round one. Action right in front of the broadcast booth, and Jason Hills on not seeing enough action. Nickel on the kick. Really nice elbow. Dawkins has got to try to do something strong. He might move around. He's got to try to find a way to do something positive. So he can start round two. That was a good jab by Dawkins, too. This is what Dawkins is doing. He's got to make Nickel back up and run a little bit. The one thing a young person struggles with is whenever they run up, they use energy that they don't really use.
Oh, fight done. That's it. He's over. Call it. Nickel, first round.
One playing in the top 15 next week and living up to the hype tonight as he disposes of Dawkins. Jason Herzog stands the fighters up. And Bo Nickel takes matters into his own hands. That's the Donald Trump, who has long been a supporter of Bo Nickel. I'm telling you, man, the focus, the intensity, the motivation, I'm disappointed. I have this 400 fights.
All right, on to the next one. Some quick fights here. What we got next? Looks like Chandler Ruffy. See if there's anything. Seeing Chandler by. Let me get this down a little. All right, we got some master action. Chandler by decision at 8-1. Chandler by decision there at 8-1 again. Oh fuck no. 16-1. 16-1 and 11-1. The hell? 16-1, 12-1, 8.5-1. Loose, no, I haven't done Sweden, Tunisia yet. I'm just getting it about another 15 minutes or something. Let me have a quick look and see if there's anything standing out. Got Chandler overall, 57% of the money. 91% of the master money is on Chandler. They've hammered that by decision. 5-1. 4.25 to 1. They pounded this thing. Like the Ruffy money is like 8% is master money. And on Chandler, we're looking at 83% of it's master money. And on the total, 71% on the over, 68% of the master money on the over. I guess that's why they're hitting the decision on Chandler as well. God, I wonder what prices are around on that. Let's see. Oh, McGregor Holloway 2. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, referees and referees on this contest at 4 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. For the winner, by Congratulations. Well, I know how patriotic you are. I know how important it was to you to be on this card. How good does it feel to get that knockout right here at the White House? It feels amazing, first and foremost. Gotta thank President Trump for making this happen. Thank you, Dan.
Oh, fuck, why is this? Why are these markets going down? Ah.
That was really the finally landed that front kick to get the split there. Boom. Following this off. Hard work, it's not I'm a wrestler. I've learned how to do a couple more things. I'm gonna keep getting better, keep improving. And I just gotta say, I'm so grateful to God for blessing me with this opportunity. I learned a Bible verse in high school. It's John 10:10. It says, "The thief comes to steal, kill, and destroy. I'm come to give you life so that you can live it to the full." And I feel like I'm living it to the full, enjoying every moment. I'm so blessed with
Christ. I don't know. Looking for Chandler by decision, seeing what odds are around. Shit, just can't get nothing. Wondering if we're just shit odds and because we've gotten hit so hard on the master action. I wonder who that is. So let me see if our guy. Ooh. Under 2.5, Sahibi O'Malley. Plus 154. One of the sharpest guys I've ever come across on this stuff. I can't get this. All right. I shall be back for the next one and to do the Sweden Tunisia. 6 minutes.
This thing quite possible for all of us to be instant contact with each other. For that time counts, the overall construction point. When we do Americans see indelible images frozen in time, we take a closer look at the faces of those who founded this nation. See America's fighting spirit come to life right before our eyes. We're a nation born of revolution. So fight our liberty's call still echoes across the ages. The sacrifice of patriots inspired us to this day. The courage of pioneers still shows us the way. From the singular icons who shook up the world to the millions of unknowns who marched for their rights. Our fighting spirit is a living legacy of all who stepped away from the fallen event. Our lifeblood comes with who came before us, who fought for our freedom, and brought us to new frontiers. After 250 years, our story is just beginning, and our national galleries still a timeless work in progress. Generations after the new of our fighting spirit, now every one of us are one. All right, welcome back to UFC Freedom 250 live from Washington, D.C. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you recognize that face, we are absolutely thrilled to join you on the telephone right now by one of the most
Oh,
Okay, well, all of us are looking forward to a fight that's 10 years in the making, potentially later this year. You and Anthony Joshua. What is your relative level of excitement for what you've got in store? Very exciting. It's fine. It's been over a decade in the making. For whatever reason, I'm looking for what happens right now. Potential tune-up fight before, and then maybe fourth quarter, or potential fights in August, and maybe at the end of the year.
Mauricio Roffi coming.
A lot of different voters have a lot of different things to say about how this fight has gone down, networks and everything else. Any other details you can share with us before we let you enjoy the rest of this UFC free? Details on the fights, but I'm looking forward to fighting whoever they put in front of me and getting back to do what I do best, winning. And look at this event. Beautiful. Excellence here. Everybody's here. What an event.
Boy. All right. Well, 62% on Ruffy and 81% master money still on Chandler. Yeah, taking the bigger prices. Chandler by decision. Chandler by decision at big odds. Yeah, tickle at that. Yeah, decision. Chandler's much bigger around. You can get 11s and 12s. I think it's worth it a pinch. Let's see who it is that bet this stuff. Yeah, proper master action. Mm. Mm. All right, shit. Let's take a look at this football game. Jesus, there's a lot of money on Tunisia. What the hell? I like Tunisia here, but we're talking about 52%, 45, and about 3% on the draw. Master money is 40% Tunisia, 32% Sweden, 38% the draw. Looking at 62% on the under. Master chart well balanced. Looking at 79% on the spread for Tunisia. And master money, 89%. I think these are two pretty average teams, and there's not much between them. Tunisia qualified against very, very average teams. Sweden backdoored it in. I circled it about a week and a half ago to back Tunisia to have a clean sheet. I think it was about 3.5 to 1. Let's see what it gets look down deeper into the. Oh, holy shit! First half, a lot of money on Tunisia. Oh, master, just average regular Joe money. 4 to 1, 4.5 to 1, big player. Here we go, Tunisia under a half. 74% on the over, 100% of the master money on the under. Sweden, good two-way action on first half total goals. Both teams to score, strong money on the yes, no master action. Masters are kind of staying away and pretty balanced on the corners and not much volume. Yeah, I think this is one of those games that just is like, what the hell kind of game is it? See both teams being pretty cagey. Oh, God. All right, getting ready for this next fight. What's happening over in the hockey? Oh, Hurricanes. Oh, game over. No. Yes. What the hell? How the hell? Just yeah. Where the fuck is the betting going? Hang on a second. Oh, viewing pregame. Hurricanes up 2-0. That under's looking pretty strong. Totals down to 4.5. Right, let me get back to the soccer game. All right. Getting ready for the next fight. Let me see what some of these. Colin, yeah, I'm just going through that right now. Trying to check a couple of things. Got Garby at yellow card to be carded around 5-1. Also back Kiri's for a hat trick, 50-1. I'm trying to see. Sydney Lops. I've got to get rid of that. Tunisia, Ecuador. Over 3.5 cards collected. Shots, dude. Fuck. There's a bunch. I mean, there's a lot of different opinions on this one. Over, like the tip in there. I've seen the over tip, but all right. 2-0 Canes Lake second. Cheers, Mark. Yeah, but I gotta just do what I do. Gotta trust what I'm doing. Goals. Zero. Don't want that one. If we can get that one. So 69, 796, 796, none, 796. Is there any 8-1? Nope. All right. Hundred. All right, now there's fights. All right, let me bring up this fight again. Money coming in now for Sweden, but they're shortening up. It's getting pretty well balanced. Shit ton of handicap money on Tunisia. Like, we're over 90% now. What the hell? 90% of the master money. Yeah, gonna be cheering on. This is ugly. I do not want to be in this spot. All right, back to this fight while they're coming in. Worry about the soccer shortly. We're gonna kick off shortly anyway, and yeah, Lewis. No, Lewis is just. We're gonna have to cheer Lewis, but it's not a day to play. The day to play showing up here is there's a the EB under 2.5. One of the smartest guys we've come across. Chandler, heavy on the master side. Most of the money's on Ruffy. But the fuck, what am I losing my? This has been a long bloody day. Chandler by decision. If there's anywhere out there that has bigger than 10-1, with the amount of master money we've gotten on this thing, I think it's worth having a tickle. And then, fuck, I'm trying to find this fight. Where am I going? I'm going all over the place. Because if I look at let's see if there's any late. Oh, great job, Jason. I think based on the money I'm seeing, 100% way to go, 13-1. I mean, we're seeing some at the Ruffy at the big favorite, but like Chandler by decision is a strong play by a couple of smart guys. So again, 13-1. Just nice if it's 1-1 going into a third round. Let me get this up. Get up this football game. My computer is near shit in the bed after the day it's had today. All right, round one's underway. Let's see what happens. Let's just first survive round one. We're going to have a good round. Come on, you. There we go. The BBC radio up. Oh, so let me give you one. Let me check this out. Zahibi and O'Malley under 2.5. Under 2.5 plus 150. We're running pretty fucking cold of late. Jesus. Good thing I've dodged this guy. Interesting. All right, what's going on here, Chandler? Little fella. Looks like a little Mighty Mouse. Double punching. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chandler. It's fucking moving. It's getting fuck. Sweden 1-0. Okay. Oh, very quick. Jesus Christ. Ugh. It's fucking ugly. Fucking Christ. Chandler done. All right, that sucks shit. 1-0 fucking thing, and then that fight's just done. Oh, God, what a rough fucking 60 seconds. That was fucking ugly. All right, well. Can't win them all. Another 4 fights to go. Where are we at now for soccer? And that's fucking garbage. That's dead. That's dead. That's dead. That's dead. That's fucking. Who scored? Who scored for Sweden? Yeah, Ari. Oh. Jesus, these fights are going done quick. Yeah, that was a little disappointing, Jason, but yeah, just following the money. They come in pretty harsh on that. I managed to find a bit late too. Fucking Tunisia gave up that just way too easy. What was the? All right, next fight. Um,
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Mauricio. Mauricio, you came into this card as the biggest favorite of the night, delivered on that promise with a spectacular precision performance. How happy you are? Você pegou como melhor proposta de esporte. Como é que você se maneira que você amazing. The first teacher I wanted to thank you, my God, for my life, my family, my wife, even not so much. Thank you for everything, our lives, from the congratulations, spectacular. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. I have a message. They told us the previous 16 say, for God so long the world.
oh,
So much but eternal life. In my life. In my life. I want to take my life. My life. Thank you so much. Mauricio, your opponent today is known for his durability, intense durability, landing several wheel kicks, and finally some beautiful punches to finish it all. How happy are you with this performance? So much for his performance. Bom, agradecer antes de toda a oportunidade de nada. E vai continuar o grande lutador. Nada muito mais.
oh, Jesus. Fucking ugly.
I've been training so much. I've been happy with this performance. I've been happy with this win. I've been training so much to get champion in the division training now. For that, thank you for the gifts. Thank you for everybody.
All right, well. Next fight. That's what I was going to check. Yeah, this is the one a couple of weeks ago. Was starting to work into a data play, I guess, last week, and they've just run over the top of the money on the favorite, hit it hard and furious. So, see what happens. All right, I shall be back. Got this Sweden's and Izzy I'm watching on my phone, so but I'll be back for this fight soon. Okay. Proposal on the White House lawn.
Hi, fellow Americans, celebrate flag, the birthday of our stars and stripes. We think back over the history of our nation's flag. We remember the story of its early years was often one of hardship and triumphs. Sometimes fight for simple survival. It's in the War of 1812 when America's security into the sea. The British had already taken our capital and burned the White House. All that stood between the British and Baltimore and the guns of Fort Attempt. British bombardment lasted for 25 hours. The dark hours of the night, the rockets fired, the bombs exploded, and a young American baby, held captive aboard British ship, watched anxiously for some proof, some sign that liberty would prevail. The mansion is over. The next morning at dawn's early light, he looked out and saw the banner still flying. The tattered board still flying proudly above the ramparts. The birth of our nation was a tree. Come forever tied to that fight and survive. The American Republic grew and prospered, and stars were head and flag. The ideal of freedom grew and prospered. Only hills of Kentucky to the shores of California, to the spread blue down the world. Let us never forget, in honoring our flag, we honor the American gentleman whose courageous men fought and died for it. These anniversaries remind us that great Americans there fit with democracy has become. And they challenge us to match that great spirit in our own time. We are, after all, the land of the free and the great. He was 16 years old at the time. That's not like I'd say President Biden was his one time what Whitehouse Bondo legends, they both not have black I'm talking to the town, there's anything down, the most fall down. I'm here to play the safe. I'm here to Joshua, 9-0. I'm sure. No matter how much you like all the stink, you fight. I'm the best in the division. I'm all the I took the little charity down. St. Patrick fight. It's one of the biggest moments of my life. It's one of America's also guys that far in my career and Michael Trent on it. So, towards the top. Like, I gotta do what I gotta do. So I was trying to switch that. Just think about how to go out. So, no one worried about this. I don't know if I'm gonna swing. First, second round. When I want I don't see.
All right, coming out again. Fuck, timing these things perfectly. All right, still 1-0 there. All right. Expired is our. Oh, master money coming in for Derek Lewis. Still about 62% of the money's on Josh, but for the master money, and we've got 71% of the overall money. Total is getting heavily bet under. Oh shit! So 68% on the under, 62% of the master money on the over. Let's go into the master plays. Nope, nothing really showing up. Some big bets to go the distance, laying like 700. Jesus. Most knockouts in UFC history. Second. Huh. Oh, fuck. No, yes. They're laying the no, which I was just looking at the size of the players. Fuck. 2-0 Sweden. Every time I sit down, this fucking thing goes to shit. All right, well. House has got a big result going, so can't really complain with it, but I'm a master money coming in on the wine on the this one. Hmm. Oh god, this keeper is shit. Point. Interesting. All right. Bakersfield, Cali. Bunch of master money's come in on favorite now. Oh, that's a loser. That's a loser. Into advance New Zealand. Okay. All right. That's the fucking bet. Scotland elimination. Fuck, that's an ugly bet. Highest scoring Group F. F. Oh, Verde, Congo, Panama. Who are you? Ghana, Egypt, Ecuador, Uruguay, Uzbekistan, Croatia, Austria. I wonder about Colombia to do. Highest scoring team. Morocco. Lowest scoring team. Okay. Bunch of Panama. Yeah, it's Golden Boot. What do we got Switzerland for? Top European. Oh. Yeah, that was pretty fucking weak. All right. Get stuck into this. We're still at 3. The fuck? No, that can't be right. That hasn't been updated. 2. Oh, late money coming in on the favorite. Ends up about 71% on Josh and 61% on the favorite as well from the Masters. So let's see what happens. Here we go. Almost feels like these are a bit of setups of where they got like the up and comer fighting someone that's been around for a long time and on their way out, and just an opportunity to be. This fight won't make it out of the first round. Ah, oof. Oh, Jesus, he slipped over. Oh, Jesus. God, I wouldn't mind being on loose for a bit more right now. This is. God, I feel like Lewis connect because he's going to knock his fucking head off, but. Fucking data feels like it's behind the. Tappy, tappy, tappy. Tappy, tappy. Oh, God, Jesus. He's crushed his first round. Just fucking. He's getting up. Ugh. Oh, God. He's got him. He's got him. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Your arm's fucking gone. Oh my fucking God. How the fuck? You look at this. The fuck, it don't meant to bend like that. His ain't gonna tap, is he? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. Should have got his knee under it and Jesus. All right. Well, bunch of money got picked up there. Didn't win in round one. Fucking Tunisia scored. Fucking just. Just got him going the other way. Ah, Jesus. All right. Well, rough end of the week. Oh, fucking hell. He's landing some heavies. He's fucking busted out. Total action. Which we're talking UFC or football there, Mark. Total action on the fight ended up heavy on the under, master on the over. And I think we're just past that. So it's master money's gotten the over there. And soccer. Pre-game chart ended up pretty well balanced and slight on the over. So Masters have collected. Masters have collected, but they've lost on Tunisia on the thing. And if I check the live chart, a lot of money's come in on the over since. Like the floodgates just opening up. And it's got him down again. All right, done. That was a slow, heavy fight. All right, fight done. On to the next one. Zahibi O'Malley. Fight ends in the second round. We got some master money. And O'Malley wins in round 2. O'Malley wins in round 2 at 6-1. And fight ends in round 2 at 5.5, 5.25 to 1. Fight doesn't go the distance. We're at 82% on the no. 72. No, what's that? 72% on the no. Currently sitting about 71% O'Malley. However, we're at 60. No, we are at 73% Zahibi. And then we're on total 59% on the under. 61% of the master money on the under. We're at halftime, Sweden, Tunisia. And it's starting to turn into a data play on Zahibi. Master money. So, but they got finish in round 2 and O'Malley wins in round 2, a bit of master money as well. So, let's see. Jesus, the water in the pitch. All right, said next fight, O'Malley Zahabi. Played on the under. So let's see when they come out. Oh. Interesting. Oh.
To the octagon. How do you guys approach this one? Being present in this one will be big. I know we've heard the talk all week. Sean wants a finish. He wants a vintage sugar show knockout, but it's desire to have that kind of finish, but also fighting intelligently to get the Henrys.
That makes a lot. You're gonna have to be patient, not rush the knockout, and the knockout will follow.
We cannot wait for this one, Tim. We appreciate your time. Good luck to you guys. Have fun out there. Don't go anywhere because
Didn't realize. And let's see it. Couldn't find that one. Germany. Couldn't find them. Portugal wasn't sure, and Netherlands. But that's what I grabbed as I was walking past a place in Miami. They bought Lauderdale. I was trying to get all 48. I didn't do a good job at it. I meant to order them way out, but I was trying to get the official jerseys, and I should have just got whatever I could get. But anyway,
That year, it was.
so what I'm going to do is when they play each other, I put them both on. And then it'll, well, I could do that, but I'll like, what am I playing? What am I playing? And then either leave on one or take it off. And but yeah, I could do that. Just whoever's winning, just put.
What a special thing against you.
Oh. Oh.
WhiteHouse. Just an absolutely beautiful night. Light wind blowing in and more live MMA action still to come.
Oh shoot. The WhiteHouse fight?
Yeah.
I mean, United States Army veterans have
This game?
Yeah. Can you get me a orange cream? I thought I picked up orange
I
cream.
also lost my independence. The moment I put on my Ray-Ban Meta glasses, I got my independence back. Hey Meta, read this letter. Hey Meta, where's the blue shirt? I can go out to dinner with my wife and have a normal date night. Hey Meta, are the burgers over there? I'm excited for other veterans to discover them. Meta, where's the flag?
It's just to the right of you.
To other veterans out there, Ray-Ban Meta glasses have changed my life and they can change yours.
On America's 250th birthday, in honor of the men and women who have served and sacrificed so that we might have the freedoms we hold dear, we're so excited to announce that on behalf of Meta and CEO Mark Zuckerberg, every blind veteran in America will receive a free pair of these life-changing glasses. You all are as real as it gets. You know a blind veteran that would benefit from these glasses. Visit VBA.org/glasses.
Wow, that is absolutely incredible for Don Overton and everybody else. Mark Zuckerberg and his company doing so much good for so many people. Well, I'm not sure I've ever or so UFC live event a bunch of Here with something, this is on a whole new level, 50,000 plus man hours, more than 300 stocks, 36 days on site, over 4,000. Not zones and stocks, I could go on and on.
This
Freedom in there, in the live shot of the world famous octagon, all sorts of pageantry here on the White House in South Lawn. For the UFC 250, a lot of minutes don't talk about it. There's a lot of and that's one of the UFC's biggest American superstars. Similar to good intuition. After the thing, remember.
so here something come up 88% to go the distance is the no, and 82% of the master money's on the no as well. Still a bit of a day to play there on the Zahabi. All right, I shall be back. Boy, 3 fights left and a half of football. Long day. Holy shit, some Zahibi money's come in. Like a lot of Zahibi money's come in. Fuck Zahabi.
Some of that is start. But honestly, starter doesn't come. You don't have the skills to back it up. He's shown that in becoming the bantamweight champion of the world. But over the course of his career, the moment he started the series, he's telling his young man to back something. Time you're a star of that caliber, you're in contention or at least close. No matter he won his last fight, he wins again. You really start to consider him one of the top guys. He's an amazing striker. Some people try to talk about him before. This guy is as good as they come. He's an athlete, Joe. Playing basketball. Tiger, you see it. His movements trying to be out. That's just so mobile, so good with stances, so good at counter striking, and setting traps, and he is a fighter. One of the most active fighters ever. His talent-rich bantamweight division with legitimate one-strike knockout power. Picture-perfect right hand that he landed on Aljamain Sterling is highlight reel forever to win the title, and he holds some things over Porter Young, who's the current bantamweight champion of the world. He thinks a big showing here tonight would potentially set him up for a rematch for the title once again, and he thinks he can win that fight one more time. And my new favorite fireman is first responder Barney Bones, getting all sorts of fired up on the wall. Sorry. Joe Rogan keeps the victory. Control the distance. He has the taller fighter. He's fantastic at distance. He has switching stances. One of the best in the world at it. Front kicks and sharp cuts. His front kick up the middle. It's one of the few weapons that was effective against Rob Bob's bullet. To the body in the final round. And then the sharp counters. His counterattacks like the outweight Sterling fight are legendary. Coming out in his own field, there's no way it's on his level. He's very confident he's going to grow. He's deciding tonight. Bantamweight's ready to engage in a shootout.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at like 53% of the money on O'Malley now. Still 72% of the master money. I mean, at these odds, let me just look at the risk. Yeah, these odds, I mean, holy shit. The hell was that? Okay. Mm,
Division presented by BetPlayers.ai. The rating you deserve. Introducing first, fighting and the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding national record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Canada. The number 6 UFC heavyweight contender in the world.
Jason, let me take a look at that for you. Right now, we've got 54% of the money on Gain and 84% Pereira master money. All right, here comes a bunch of O'Malley money. Getting closer to back to 62% of the money on O'Malley. A lot of late money on O'Malley. All right, round 1, here we go.
Number 6 in the world, it's 108. One thing about Sahabi that's allowed him to find his level of success is he was coaching for a really long time. Never thought I had a lot of fun skating forward, working here off. Training with him, but also that's a great point. He was first UFC fighters when he was 18 years of age. Turned 1 and 2 start UFC. You never know when you want more seven. Coaching with his brothers. Wait, I don't. This is outstanding. I sat down with Sean O'Malley once for a long conversation. He spoke about his upbringing in Montana and how he just played basketball, ball sports his whole life. Now I was going to see it in his movie. He's a fitness athlete, very fast, like fast twitch movements. O'Malley has his speed. So that brings us to zero nine. Yes, same thing. Absolutely. He still picked up a golf club like a year ago, and he's actually got a better swing than most people. Yeah. You were going to say me, but you said most people think you're an animal speed. Constantly switching stances, working off the jab out of the orthodox footing. I like that. Trying to be patient. I don't know if I love how much he's running. He can't allow O'Malley to get too comfortable in front of him. I would really like to see him chip at those legs. One inside low kick, I'd like to see a lot more of that. But even O'Malley should be kicking. The guy's bold when he's running away from you. You can't chase him with your hands. You can chase him with your feet, though.
4 kicks from O'Malley.
This is a boring fucking fight. Jesus Christ, they're not doing anything. Come on, man. It's fucking dancing around. Two ladies.
Trying to drop that right hand on.
Like Dean Thomas, my man, would have said, well, part of the problem with Zahavi's movement is it's not very smooth. At times, he's actually been crossing his feet. O'Malley kicks him when he's crossing his feet. He's going to do a lot of damage, probably knock him off his feet. But Zahavi's got to do something better with his movement because if he can move laterally better, it'll allow him to move inside and outside a little bit better as well.
And I honestly, he's won 7 in a row. And I think the visuals is probably why he's getting as much respect as he deserves. Right. Because a lot of times he is moving it a little bit more awkwardly.
But it's effective.
But it's very effective.
Is it? It's really fucking not. Doesn't feel effective.
As the fights have gone on, it seems I'm starting to pick up the tempo of the pace here.
On those inside leg kicks, Joe Dash,
You can see the redness on the inside of Sean's leg.
Oh, fucking Christ.
maybe that was some of the time this week, and we were interviewing him down on the back. Maybe that makes him not want to do it as much, but it's a very effective weapon. And honestly, it was the weapon that hurt Rob Philly in that first fight, late in the fight.
But it's a landed 8 strikes on it.
So far, Sean.
He's been most effective. Keeps going well with that. He's got to look out for that too many times.
I think Sean's trying to get him to drop his hand so he can follow him right in the top.
Yeah,
Because you know that when he does that running action, Sean tries to create distance.
Fucking look him at him, Ellie. What a shit fucking round.
Oh, that's a perfect warm-up round, bro. Just a perfect warm-up round. Just give me some nice slow rests. Nice slow rest. Give me a little bit more feint to the open. He's swatting, he's reacting to those feints so hard it's zapping. When he decides to come, he's coming with that double jab. Just tilt your head once, rip it uppercut. Yeah, I know. He's looking at the ground when he's blitzing. So just slip your head and rip the uppercut. When he blitzes, he's trying to go at the legs. Side kick. Check. Hey, be right here. Be right here. Feel your feet. Feel your feet. Might try to come a little bit harder, so just be accurate. Essa é a sua pena. O finir on fall. Finir on fall. Agacha já on everything. Você tem que cumprir com essa boxa.
Oh, fucking Christ. Would have shut down.
Second round. Ready? Ready? Start. To our right. Inside for inside. Can't see many of them, especially landing inside. Buckle the game on. Got a nice right hand through a moment ago. Welch outstanding head coach on the other side. Really, this guy in round 1. Stop. It's that left leg out. Amy is taking advantage of it. That's a lot. It's on those kids.
Battery's dying.
Yeah, it's O'Malley. Redness and some blood on the nose of Zahavi as O'Malley continues to work his jab. Sean seems to prefer to fight orthodox, but he's very good southpaw as well.
3-1, sweet.
Southpaw. Because of the damage that he's incurred on that left, tips it on the right leg now.
Zahavi's corner wants to kick. They're yelling kick at him all the time.
Yeah. Zahavi came in tonight with a high significant strike defense among active weights north of 70%.
Oh, God, that was a shit fucking giveaway.
You can see that Sean is not reacting. So when he thinks that kick is going to come,
Yeah, so, his kicks are they don't look like a run. It takes so much away from your ability to sit down, bring down those punches.
well, especially if you can start to throw him off of Sean's punch now. That's going to Sean going to put him. Sean has to throw more feints before he attacks, right? Like that. You see him feint, draw that kick to Tommy, then let his hands go. That's nice right now.
22 leg kicks landed on 25 attempts for Zahavi.
O'Malley's hitting them with some beautiful shots, a lot of jabs.
What do we got, Jake? Yep. Let me take a look. That fight done. O'Malley went under. At least we got the under. Strong play on the under there. All right, just getting this back up. Just give me a minute, shake, and I'll. Um. Cheers, Jason. And a little better. Shake. Let me find this game. Soccer. Algeria, Argentina. Charts pregame. Charts pregame. Yeah, we'll just mute this for a moment. The fuck are we? Algeria, Argentina. Really no total action as yet. Seen a little bit of master money on the under, but really no action there. Let me see if there's any. Tell you what I'm seeing. It's a bunch of master action on Iraq against Norway. You're welcome, Sheikh. If I see anything, I'll keep an eye on that one over, I guess, the next couple of days. Iran, seeing a bunch of master money. Well, both sides, yes. New Zealand and Iran. Belgium, Egypt's getting really good two-way action. Spain, a little bit over on the Verde. Master money on Egypt versus Belgium. I think Egypt versus Belgium might be a good play. Although, you know. What else we got going on? Jordan against Austria. Getting some strong master money. Croatia against England. Panama against Ghana. I like Panama. Get through. We're in the second round stuff. Tell you what I like. I think Turkey against Paraguay. Bit of a steal right now. Brazil, Haiti. I think Brazil might just beat them up. We liked, it feels light. Scotland, Morocco. I think Morocco just runs over them. USA, Australia should be interesting. Probably stay out of that one. I can only bet Australia. Can't come at the US in that one. Qatar, Canada. Qatar might be value there. Korea, Mexico looks pretty well. Bosnia, Switzerland. Yeah. Check South Africa. Brazil, Haiti. I don't necessarily like laying those kind of numbers, but I think Turkey, Paraguay is a Ivory Coast, Germany should be interesting. Curacao, Ecuador. Can I come with that? What was it before? It was a 1 3/4. That's 2 1/4 land. Tanzania. Fox. Rough day. Shake Oz over the USA. Let me see. Right now, there's a bit of money on the USA. Draw, there's some master money. Master money kind of at the 1 on both sides. Not a lot there. Yeah, for me, I can only back Australia against USA, but I think Australia did what they needed to do over Turkey +1. Yeah, I could only bet one side, but I mean, USA is strong. I want to be happy with a 0-0 draw. Both get the points, get to 4 points. It's tough to you're definitely through to the next round with 4 points. Maybe that's what they need to do. Shake hands. Let's call it 1-1. Have a bit of interest. Both get a point, and then goal difference should be pretty decent. And it should get them in, even if it's a third team. Third team, 4 points should get in. That's the key to it all. All right. Next fight. Money coming hard for gain. Starting to turn into a bit of a data play. I don't know if that's... Let's check this guy. Fucking glad I checked this guy's account on that bet. Yeah, keep an eye on him. We are looking at 62% of the money's on gain. However, 81% is on Pereira. So, see how it looks getting closer. I saw Pereira fight at Madison Square Gardens. Actually backed him pretty hard in that fight. Anyone? Uh, mm, yeah, that's a loser, that's a loser, that's a loser. That's a loser. Those are losers. That's pretty fucking ugly result on this one. Oh shit! Yeah, let me check into that, Jason. See where the prop money is. I mean, the Masters got that fight ends in second round, pretty spot on. Just no Master action on the no. I ain't a price though. Alternative rounds under 3.5. 67% of the money on the under. 72% of the master money on the under. Often kind of having a chat. Oh wow, there's a bunch of money coming in on gain. Bunch of money. This is becoming a big sweat. And geez, another 50 dime bet from Masters just come on Pereira. Let's see who where. Oh yeah. All right. So yeah, nothing else on the props from the Masters. Alex by decision, 600 plus 6-1. Heavy master action on Pereira here. Oh, what do we got tomorrow for football? We have got Spain, Cape Verde, Egypt, Belgium. Not a lot of money, bit of master money on Egypt. Uruguay, Saudi Arabia. Bunch of master money on Uruguay. New Zealand and Iran. Bunch of master money on Iran. And New Zealand, actually. It's pretty well, slightly a New Zealand need. Plus a half's getting the action. It's getting about 86% of the master action there. Good two-way on Egypt, Belgium at the handicap. Spain, Cape Verde. Yeah, other 4 games. Starting at 10 by the looks of it. Oh, my calendar. Yeah, start. Oh. Oh. Matchups. Oh. Oh. Oh, hello, pussy. I'll be back shortly. A lot of money on this fight. All right. No extra master money coming in on the props, but right now we're looking at 55% on gain, 67% of the master money is on Pereira. So 58% on the over, 53% of the master money, 4-1 Sweden, okay. Someone named Latina and Polymarket just put 500,000 on Pereira to beat gain. Okay then. I'm starting to balance up with the master charts getting heavier. Yeah. Tunisia is one hell of a bad team. I guess when you add 16 extra teams, you're going a little deeper in some spots. Yeah, rough day overall. Well, this is a book. It's about balance now. However, we're at 76% master money on Pereira. So, all right, now we've got more money on Pereira, more master money on Pereira. Holy shit, what's that? 5-1? Scored it.
So Lex Pineda trying to get that rarefied air as a three-division UFC champion. So we got to have something to say about that.
I love title fights with the best.
All right, let's go.
Tom Basketball is watching somewhere. Still got us in white. Now let's put it through. Oh!
I love that high kick by Pereira with that open stance. Want to start throwing high. I wondered if Pereira was going to throw as many low kicks, being that Cyril got to southpaw.
Likes that switch kick from front leg.
Pereira throws that kick so fast there.
Haven't seen either of these gentlemen since last October when Pineda regained like heavyweight title against Magomed Ankalaev. His third undisputed heavyweight title fight against Tom Anderson.
I love when Cyril Gane speaks about him being in this position because he says, I've earned this, man. Every time Cyril Gane fights anyone else that is the champ, he beats him. And when you win enough fights, you get the title opportunity. And that's why Cyril Gane continues to find himself in a position.
Try to check that second offering. 90 seconds now by round one. One of his it's not find a because for second stand jab, it's much more difficult to land. Generally, you want to try to lead with the backhand. You're in that split stance or throw more kicks. Doc still bouncing around a little bit. That's one landed. Stick by God. Soft body, fours, I'm still not sure. I love that takedown attempt at my God. Just show him wrestling. Even if it's not your intention, don't let Pereira feel like you're in a stand-up fight. Because if you're in a stand-up fight with Alex Pereira, it doesn't matter the weight class. You're in trouble. Or there's danger. Oh. Very well off the front leg, even from a bladed stance. Nice inside low kick. Gets that foot to the target awfully quickly for a man his size. Cyril's picked up the activity in the second part of the round. Nice right hand. One of the things that Pereira will do, when he gets hit, starts pressing so much that he doesn't necessarily pay attention to the defense. Right. So he can't be open to some shots later. I mean, Pereira pressing like that is crazy to me. Former middleweight champ. Former 2 years ago middleweight champ. It looks like he put 8 pounds in this game. That lower half carrying a lot of weight. Crazy. Like on dead weights. When that power comes through. He looks like a heavy. Nice talent by Cyril. Cyril lead out and win. I think that's great. Cyril just keeps giving him that takedown feel. Point where he actually grabs the leg. Don actually has the most missions I've seen. Oh, nice inside low kick there. He's going to strike some around. Just like his fight can change in one strike. Nothing wrong with Cyril Gone. Otherwise, a strong opening stanza. Will Cyril ball them on up. Well, muito tanto, vai tentar para esse dedo. Não precisa tomar esse dedo também. O chefe só tentou os 2 dedos dele. Entendeu? Só fica de botar a mão. Eu queria colocar o dedo. Ele já começou a. Essa pressão aí, sem tomar esse gol. Ele está entrando muito bom. Sometimes up to your left. Let's go. Discipline. Start turning that down. Faint always. Smart. I wanted advice while some of you were in commercial break from former UFC champion Glover to share the corner of Alex Bulletin Pereira. Looking for more famous and to attack some leggings on Cyril Gone, who outlanded Pereira 25-11 in round 1.
Well, you saw that inside leg kick he landed was really good. Cyril Gahn threw his own inside leg kick there.
I mean, that's some serious flagging going on the inside of Pereira's big leg. Third effort on the shot by Gahn. Otherwise, too.
Oh, right done.
That's vanquished a legend. It's 11th UFC win. Unbigger than that one. Beautiful belt coming his way.
Come on. But that's what we talk about, right? When Cyril Gahn fights, and you don't know the absolute best, he beats him. And now he's beating him in tremendous fashion.
You know, so clean in the movement. The in and out was just so precise.
Joe, he showed up like the guy that fought Tom Aspinall.
Yes.
See, the guy that fought Tom Aspinall looked like the best fighter in the world. He hurt Pereira, man. Really dropped him. That fight could have been stopped a long time ago. But he gave him opportunities to keep going. And then Cyril Gahn did what he gets to the finish. I talked to him and Fernando. Look at this. Oh, it was a runner right hand. It's a jab. And that's the best.
Yeah. And then the hammer fist afterwards.
Did Cyril's take his time? I mean, just blasting Pereira. Joe, he's already gone. He's been gone for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
He was like on place for a long time. When he got dropped here and he started elbowing him on the side of the head, oh, look at this. Yeah, that's crazy.
We left. First stoppage, really.
I mean, that was crazy by Cyril Gahn. And it's done. When we talked to Fernand Lopez and Cyril Gahn, and he's considered an underdog, people are writing him off. They're almost smirking the entire week of the fight because they know they got the guy. And once again, Cyril proved by one of the best heavyweights in the world.
We talk a lot about folks like Simone Scott said, I feel like I'm in the zone every time I strike. It's all through the record speaks to that. What a win for Cyril Gahn. Well, Paramount Plus is your home for everything UFC. No more pay-per-view. Stream every fight night and every numbered event all free with your subscription Saturday nights on Paramount Plus. And, of course, this special Sunday, Cyril Gahn, 6th win in a UFC headlining spot. Of course, the undisputed title has eluded him, but now as the interim champion, he will get a 4th crack at the undisputed heavyweight title. All right, to make this one official inside the bump. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 27 seconds of round number 2. Playing the winner by TKO and you, Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Cyril Gahn. Cyril, what's it called? You look spectacular tonight. The counters were on point. It looked like you really found your rhythm in that second round and connected beautifully.
Yeah, welcome, Nick. We did a really great job with my team during the camp. I'm really proud of myself, really proud of my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family. Thank you to the people behind me. And we knew that it was possible to do. We knew that.
Take a look at the big screen because it was a beautiful jab that started the trouble. You connected as he was coming in, just with perfect timing here. That's what rocked him, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, we knew, everybody know, I'm a great athlete. I move very well. I'm very technical. But the people underestimate me. My mentality is very tough also, bro.
Well, you are absolutely one of the elites in the heavyweight division. Now you're once again the interim heavyweight champion. What are your thoughts now? You've had the title shot with Tom Aspinall, the unfortunate event. What are your thoughts about that?
See, now I just want to say thank you. Thank you to Dana. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Shama and his team. Thank you, guys. And next, everybody know already. Let's do that in Paris in September.
Well, sir, congratulations. Enjoy this. It was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gahn. Alex, he took a tremendous chance vacating the light heavyweight title to try to win the heavyweight title. What are your thoughts about tonight?
Alex, você tomou um risco gigante, vagou o cinturão meio pesado para tentar isso hoje. Como é que você está se sentindo?
Bom, esse é o risco, né? Se eu não tivesse arriscado todas as vezes que eu lutei, eu não seria quem eu sou hoje.
This was the risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight, or will you go back to light heavyweight now?
Você acha que vai continuar no peso pesado ou vai voltar para o meio pesado?
Não, não sei. A luta acabou de acontecer. Então tem que decidir as coisas bem. Da mesma forma que eu fiz quando eu perdi no peso médio para subir. A gente teve uma decisão, tudo da minha equipe, com as minhas pessoas. E agora a gente vai da mesma forma.
I don't know. We're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Thank you for everything, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Pereira.
Ever the sportsman-elect name immediately came over after getting knocked out to acknowledge and congratulate Cyril Gahn. Interested to hear Gahn call for Paris, France, right? Because do something like that, and you might just get to potentially title if you're named Paris, France. But Cyril Gahn with a huge performance here tonight. I agree with the same.
It was crazy. I mean, to watch Cyril Gahn do what he did, again, right? They've seen him do this on a number of occasions now. Just prove that he's one of, if not the best heavyweights in the world. He did it once again. I mean, that foot movement was beautiful. The patience, the striking, mixing everything up and taking his opportunities when it presented itself. I don't know how long he's going to overlook Cyril Gahn. I don't know why they still do it. It's actually that's time to be.
From another of the best heavyweights of all time. Absolutely right. Oh, how about that? The cool USA hockey. Brady and Matthew Chuck with us tonight. And UFC. For a capstone on the most historic sporting event of all time, there's Van Tillian's 40 gun. In the Roosevelt Room, you can already lay claim to MMA. And the opponents has conquered two of the UFC's most ruthless divisions and already has people in the fight game talking about him as one of the all-time greats. But to keep that combo going, he'll look to make good on the first defense of his lightweight title tonight. And it comes against a man who has been forged by years of championship experience. Just in the highlight games you there, McAdam Room, from a family of copper miners in Sanford, Arizona. It's a surefire plus athlete and one who is signally built for this moment in more ways than one tonight. See if he can deliver what would be one of the biggest singular wins in the history of mixed martial arts. UFC Freedom 250 main event. Back in stage from the WhiteHouse.
America has always been more than just a place. America is a promise that we all made to each other. It's spelled out for us in the closing line of the Declaration of Independence. We mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. In other words, we are all in this together. We, the people, are all part of the great American experiment in freedom and self-determination. Our nation is a melting pot, not because each person disappears into sameness, but because every one of us, in our own way, has something of value to add. Land of opportunity, we're all free to pursue our own version of the American dream. To believe in this country is to believe in our people. Are the promise of America.
Back live in Washington, D.C., John and Joe Rogan, David Cormier on, and there is President Donald Trump, who has witnessed a whole bunch of finishes and no decisions here tonight as best in a UFC live event, as any of us have ever witnessed in person, and I trust that speaks for so many of you watching around the world. We never take your viewership for granted, and we are so thrilled to have you with us here tonight in this UFC Freedom 250. So Portia versus Gates, main event coming up shortly here on Marinol Fight.
Professional, let me assert my family that the only thing we have to fear itself. We must be ready to care all for our country. For history does not long entrust the care of freedom to the weak or the timid.
Our debt to the heroic men and valiant women in the service of our country can never be repaid. America will never forget their sacrifice.
So, my fellow Americans, it's not what your country can do for you and what you can do for your country. We choose to go to the moon and this thing and do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
There is nothing wrong with America that cannot be cured by what is right with America. We're not Democrats first, we're not Republicans first. We are Americans first. Do not allow anyone to tell you that it cannot be done. No challenge can match the heart and fight and spirit of America. President Donald Trump, alongside First Lady launching UFC Freedom 2
All right. Main event time. Holy shit, they're just pounding this favorite. At 71%. 76% on the master money. 52% on the under. 68% of the master money on the under. See how this plays out.
So hard enough to choose a path. That is the benefit. Getting a chance to fight on the lawn of the White House. Such an honor. Something that I could have never dreamed.
We're too great a nation to limit ourselves to small dreams. We have every right to dream heroic dreams.
3, 2, 1. Former Senator and two-time interim weight champion, everything I've ever sacrificed leading up to this moment. For the undisputed lightweight title would be everything to me. It would be listening.
There are paths in your life that you choose it, and there are paths that choose you. Since the first day I stepped into the gym, I felt something special. I was destined to become a UFC world champion.
Nobody is sitting there. Legendary status. Not for me, for the greatest featherweights of all time, but knock them out cold. And then move up the lightweight and knock out one of the greatest of all time. That is extraordinary.
I represent the new generation of the mixed martial arts. This is the next level of the game. This is unbelievable. These are things that I have learned or detrimental in life. So I'm here
Fine.
to teach them that lesson.
I don't think that there is no one on my level with this. It sounds country. Maybe it is a little bit country. I don't give a damn. En la Casa Blanca, Justin caerá y tengo una rosa preparada para él.
This will be my last chance to accomplish undisputed gold in the UFC. On the White House lawn, promise that I love this country. It's exactly where I'm supposed to be. The UFC 350 on the White House lawn. I will make my country proud. There ain't no grave, oh my body now. There ain't no grave, hold my body down. Hear that trumpet sound, rise right out of the ground. There ain't no grave, hold my body down. Lay me down, I see the well, you can argue with no American fight to make a lot to
Justin Gaethje. Oh, let's have a look, Jason. See what we've got here. Money just coming in on the favorite. Pretty well balanced on the totals. 68% of the master money on the under. What we have is some Justin Gaethje by KO. Justin Gaethje. 6-1. We've got master action at 620, 615, 605, and high 500s. And we got some master money on the favorite by KO, minus 202, minus 230. Total 1.5. And that's where the master action is on a KO, and both on the underdog and the favorite. Fight spread points. Justin Gaethje is 100% of the master money, plus 5.5. I mean, shit, he's got a wins. He wins that bet. He goes to the decision, which is a big price for it to go the distance. Why not just back him to win? Oh, good.
They're so fun to watch. More fun. For violent just games. Think about it all the time. See, will chop down leg kicks. She can kick you up high like for you. Boxing has improved to a point that you can describe everybody. He's wrestling all American. And I can see wrestling because he loves the fight so much. Justin recognizes it, and it's a massive opportunity for him. There is a setting for someone to pull off a monumental upset. Fighter, it's this setting right now. Justin Gaethje, America's birthday, WhiteHouse Southlaw, massive underdogs, becoming a UFC world champion. Not something that could not happen. Justin Gaethje tonight. Best likelihood. 16th UFC appearance. Two-time UFC lightweight champion and former BMF champion Justin Gaethje, 10-time UFC.
Shit ton of master money coming in on the favorite now. Looking at about 84%. Which is getting, I mean, not far from where it should be. Cheers, Jason. One more fight to go. And we're done. What I'm doing is sitting here as I'm back in Cape Verde to have a clean sheet against Spain tomorrow. Also, Egypt to beat Belgium 1-0, 2-0. Belgium not to score a goal, so Yeah, some crazy big odds things I'm taking some shots at. Just doing the form on this stuff, and here's an interesting one for you, Jason. Got 68% of the money on the no for the fight go to distance, but just got a bunch of master money come in at 6.5 to 1 to go the distance. So let's see who's coming in. Hmm. Oh.
Like my Medal of Honor recipient, Sergeant Major Thomas Pat Payne, UFC first responder Paul Chuck. The number one pound-for-pound mixed martial arts fighter in the world today. UFC lightweight champion Billy Antonia made quick work of the featherweight division, took out 2 of the all-time race champ, and now makes the first defense of his lightweight title against Justin Gaethje.
You know, he's special, John. Ilya Topuria is special.
There's the aforementioned Ryan Lieutenant Colonel of the U.S. Marine Corps Director for all his efforts over the last 9 months.
Ilya Topuria is a special talent, man. I thought that there was something about him. No issues outside of the guy Urban bowling. But even in that fight, he just beat the crap out of him once he got back up and went to work. He had that tremendous performance, but I remember being in Jacksonville and watching him beat Josh. It was so thorough. It in so many different ways. I was like, wow, this kid is going to feel more confident. And the confidence that he has. That's not an accident. That's not true. He really does believe that he is that good. He walks around here with a confidence that is unmatched by anyone. And how not be. We're going to put together what may be the best three-way run in the UFC. When you do what's meant to do,
Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira, all back to back to back. Now Justin James Chandler endorsed him. So he is setting his point. He can knock him out in the first round. It'll be hard. Not considered really supporting the number one fighter in the world. But at the end of the day, if he beats you, he's for life. He's so good in so many different ways. If you follow his training, I know that he's so intelligent, so thorough. He puts every ounce of his soul into every day of training. To see the results inside the octagon, it's nothing short of remarkable. Maybe the greatest free fight run in the history of sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira. I don't think there's ever been a three-run victory that compares to he's the next level. The current generation. And the current generation is the greatest level we've ever seen in the history. And oftentimes his father saying it's what they want to do versus what they were going to be. Talking about a lot of these athletes on the highest level of the sport, in a picture of composure and poise and advance of these, what he calls traumatic life experiences. And this dude calls his shot, backs it all up as his celebration dinner the night before he knocks out Charles Oliveira. And you look at it now, yeah, he had a celebration dinner last night. It was like skewering his opponents. But then when he wins afterwards, like, what do you say about that? The dude is truly remarkable, and it's a true honor to get to watch this guy perform. In every sport, you're going to see the next level in each passing generation. That's what we're seeing right now. Ilya Taportia is standing in front of Charles Oliveira, a lightweight champion, and had went on a streak of victories defending that belt in such amazing ways, and literally looked him in the eyes and said, "I'm sorry it's had to be here." Sorry it's you. Because of the work, because of the results, and we're all very excited to see what happens tonight. Brother Alexander Topuria, as you guys well know, is a UFC fighter who has sacrificed to such an extent his own MMA aspirations because his brother is so darn good. And it's on the lightweight. El Matador. Right, tonight's title fight is all presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10th year. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine built with IBM Watson X odd numbers on which you can jump brilliant to 40s later the knockdown in 6 straight fights, longest active streak. UFC. All right, here we go. We have championship tournaments. Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10th year. 7. 29. She has 4 inches. Less than now complete where the fighter will have and changing the interim champ. Ilya, UFC lightweight champion. Introductions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Association of Combat Commissions on re-underscoring this contest and Octagon title. And cartridge, Derek Cleary, and Sal Yamato. Action begins. A referee in charge of the octagon.
You fucking see them, you fucking touch them. Yeah, you can still make thousands of dollars every time one sells. And I'm going to show you exactly how this works. These sell $2. You might be. This sells for $8,000 and pays you $2,000. These require you to sell 2,000 units to pay your rent. This requires you to sell 1 to pay your rent. These require you to buy in 3 garage. This is for brand warehouse to customer. You seeing or touching these, you're competing with 8,000 other sellers. This has almost nobody trying to sell it on. These get returned. It's installed in a millionaire's home gym, and they thank you for selling it to them. So I went from $180,000 in debt to making $40 million online in just 4 years. I'm running a free workshop for I hit $100 million in net worth at age 31. But before that, I lost all my money twice. So this is no BS advice for making money, and passive income is a lot. If you can't buy it twice, don't buy it once. You should only have to get rich once. If you never learn to manage your time, you're never going to learn to manage your money. Most people overestimate what they can accomplish in a year, and they underestimate what they can accomplish in a decade. Check your bank account before you check social media first thing in the morning. The biggest cost that you have is ignorance. The idea that you're going to spend now, work later, is the fundamental crux of $100 million in net worth at age 31. But before that, I lost all my money. Stop the lighting. Stop the script. Fucking light. Everyone else down to lighting.
Fucking sorry, dudes. I'm just late. I'm toast. Let me check where we're at with this fight. I'm just fucking sitting here. No idea what I'm doing. I got fucking whooped today. Yesterday was a great day. Today, not so great. Where are we? About 64% of money. It's on the fave. 76% of the money, the master money on the fave. Total's well balanced. 62% on the under from the masters. As I mentioned, that fight going the distance, master money at 6-1. 5 rounds, okay. And then master money on the KO, both the KOs is where they're coming for. So getting ready. Here we are, last fight of the night. Oh,
Stop. So when it's upstairs now, God bless.
6-1, 5 innings. 5 innings. What the fuck? 25 minutes, 5 rounds, 6-1. All right, let's go. Holy shit, almost 4 hours.
Jab by Gaethje there. Where's down?
Yeah, over under 1.5. I'm taking 6s to go the full 5. You're doing trying to shave his hair? Guys.
He doesn't respect what Justin's throwing at him. Oh, nice leg kick. That's another one for you. Justin's throwing the leg kick. Gaethje landed a good right hand there before he came back with a right hand on his own. It's like that by Justin.
Ooh.
It's the power. It's the way to and throw. Seems like it just takes more of an effect. So precise, clean, right.
Oh.
By Gaethje again. Really good start for the underdog. Gaethje landed 15 of 26 significant strikes already.
Remember, Gaethje threw so many leg kicks, doesn't do that anymore. I think that would benefit him with the Poirier having such a heavy boxing style.
So Cody is already bloodied up on that right side.
Oof.
I think when Justin grabs that single, makes a single and grabs an uppercut.
Oh.
Justin is laying back.
Particularly sharp when he closes the distance. Partially lands for Gage.
Another tight. With the point both distance, just grabs his leg and throws another cover with it.
Now go to round one.
Where he's going to just keep pressing though.
Oh, Justin. Ask for a much better stronger Justin Gaethje grows plus 350 or so. Straight 29% right now.
He enjoyed the round so far.
Oh,
But
oh, he's fucking staggering. Gage, he's staggering. Oh, he's fucking staggering big time. Yeah, he's coming for the kill. Guys, fucking heavy hands. Oh, Jesus. This is it. This is a better fight. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. He's fucking. They're swinging and they're struggling. Oh, Jesus. These dudes are going at it. He's got some heavy hands for a little guy. Jesus, he's fucking. He's going to survive the round. Just. Well, who's going to survive the round just? It's fucking. He is gassed. Fucking little guy's looking like a raccoon with his eyes.
we have not seen the 41 in a while. Ever.
I don't like the 6-1 going the distance. They keep fucking going at this speed. Oh. Oh.
He's landed a boat bonus in the first round. Another little left hand by Gaethje. By Gaethje. We had moments, a lot of moments towards the end of that round before he started to get Justin away to reach and move and rock away. It seemed like he was starting to beat on Gaethje.
The numbers would tell you, albeit unofficially, that Cody outlanded Gaethje 39-37, and Ilya landed at a 67%, but 47% for Gaethje for 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Round 2 of the Impossible 5 for the UFC lightweight title.
Gaethje started to stand a little bit in front of the 40-inch punch. Ilya is so explosive. Cannot allow him to set his feet. Gaethje is no shorter than him, so Gaethje just kind of puts his jab on there, lets him run into. See that?
Around that jab. Tonight's social media comes across the conversation.
Oh, they gave it to Gage first round. 10-9. Fair enough.
body just prior. Before you just presses you forward with that measured forward pressure. I love that. Single leg, collar tie uppercut by Gaethje. Jab momentarily. Still kind of rolling us before you throw the right.
Oh,
Well, oh, that's number.
done.
Oh!
Get it out.
He just hit by submission for the BJJ black belt to Portia. Now it's your job on. Just got to the sides. To pressure and not to get back from there. Grappling is a win. You see that moving around games. A lot of energy expended on both sides. A lot of offense from Topuria. Trying to find the way. Wow. No body shots. Really showing some signs of fatigue right now as well. That ground. Right, this round is bad. Try to recover, try to reach the focus for the third round. 60 seconds on the stool here before round 3. Sit down.
Fucking puff nut, this guy.
Push up. That was a good body shot. Hey, start pressing him. Start pressing him. No more backwards. He's pushing me back to the fence. Press him and time him. You either drop step or you open his left foot. Got me? And start bringing those down. He's forgot about it. You have to dig into him, though. Okay? No more falling back. You got me? Deep breath. Here we go. Big drink for me. This is on you. This is on you. Drink. Do another one. Another one. Good job. Hey, stay focused. This is what we changed. Forward, light pressure. Light pressure. Bring it a little bit. Sitting on his feet. He almost slapped with the right. He was slapping on top, not even really making a fist to open up that level to the body. The women doing a great job centering Justin Gaethje, and again with pointed advice, he wants forward motion. See a social field, Fox, cage.
This fight is incredible. He wants Gaethje pressing forward. He said he's allowing Taporia to back him up. This is good for Gaethje. Get close, get in contact, try to clinch and hold him. Because Ilya, I mean, both of them are fatigued. The base has been so high. But Ilya did look a little hard going back to the end of that round.
No.
Landing for almost 72%.
Something for sitting the second first round, 15 to second. It's crazy.
Does appear to be a little bit deep. Coach D Thompson, when he got this is a bad spot for Gaethje. Seems physically at times. The end of that round, man. Because he's been in these wars before. He's got to be able to draw from that range and take the warriors into war. You've never seen a warrior in a war. So Gaethje does have some advantages as the way the fight is playing out.
There was the low kick from Gaethje. And that was what Trevor Whitman was calling for in the corner. Said he's not going to anticipate it. He landed it. Well, Ilya's waiting, which was trying to get his win. Just that right now, that allowed him to rebuild his win.
Great reach, and Ilya Taporia has been 2,500 for the UFC against Josh Emmett back in 2023. It was a fight of the night, but largely it was one range match.
Right? He's taking it down. He's been hit. But you're trying to start kicking the leg. He looks fresher right now. Ilya looks like he really drained himself trying to finish. He looks much slower right now. It looks like a power threat still because he hits so hard. But that threat goes down from 6. You start getting around 3, 4, and 5.
I don't tell you guys, but wrestling is exhausting. Gaethje oftentimes saying he doesn't wrestle a lot. And I mean, he does worried about it.
But is that jab? Gaethje knows the pressure fight.
Cracking fight.
That's a great point. Each point. We have not experienced these sports. We've seen Asian, these
But we're still only in the third. You gotta save something. What do you think? It allows for them to do it back in the fight. Ilya will understand. Perhaps, but Gaethje is still amazing. Look at his face. Oh, he just fell over. Oh, it's right now. One, they got to go around 3. Fires back. Whatever I'm shot at. Oh, it's like run 10 miles.
never seen a champion look like this in a fight. Justin earlier inside the fight.
So, times it might be the UFC. This is really kind of tonight.
Oh my goodness. That was the match. I stayed in line there right there.
I can't even culture. Like, curious what the fucking betting on this is right now.
As you can see with this house. See the run backs. No puede haber llamada a ustedes.
8:42.
I cannot stand it. Oh, it's over. He says that the doctor. What a good day. Oh, It's not the way it's supposed to be. It's almost 40 more times. The judge are saying no. This is crazy. Stick to this time. Tonight's championship rounds are brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Seemed like the doctor was ready to stop the fight. Sydney now. But if you're to the warrior, you've got 2 minutes in between. You got to take advantage of the extra time you got to recover. Exactly. She wasn't the one that was struggling as fast as the cardio. Exactly. She wasn't the one that was hurt bad. It looks better already. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying that it looks like this is so fun. So just make it ignore. I just in every situation. To continue to grow up and play. And talk to each other. Self-protection. What I can say, when we ask all those regulators, who hits your heart? Here to 2 minutes and 47 seconds of play time against him. So, I'm the damages at the end of the much larger. Circles out. Go round 4. He's going to choose the right side there. Oh my goodness.
What a battle this has been.
He is going to get really good fourth round now. It's a terrible situation. Oh, no. Interesting loss. You don't want to go around. Yep. The Warriors going to really good fourth round. Just keeps blowing out of this. It's almost at him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what a fight.
Take down or like that's not a good sign for Jaboy that he failed on that takedown attempt. Well, Justin sits down. James needs to be punching though. He's got to be working. Got to try to make Ilya work through this last 20 seconds of the round. 10 seconds. Round was 4. He's extremely shots to the body. All right. That knee hurt him bad. James is tired.
Holy shit, this is a fight.
It's almost like he's trying to announce it.
Fight's done.
He retired on his tool. Oh my goodness. Ilya Jaboy is trying to say
Wow.
unbelievable. The American Justin Gaethje, one of the great upsets in the history of the sport. Crazy, upsets. Especially with how bad Ilya had in the second round. Perhaps in terms of the betting line, but everything Justin Gaethje was doing his lightweight career. We're not in a strong segment of the fan base, and the pundits are not surprised that he was able to.
Well, I mean, in the end, just engaged that master money at the by KO, TKO deep, ends up winning. Wow. Brutal fucking fight. That's a big one.
But tonight belongs to the Sanford, Arizona Mayor and proud American. The highlights Justin Gaethje on top of the MMA world. Okay, they're saying that the corner stopped the fight. We're being told one of the corner stopped the fight. It certainly wasn't that brother. We said not that we are going to finish the fight. Yeah, one of the cornermen stopped the fight. Justin Gaethje, the one is really like. That's crazy, man. One that's that's important his family himself. It's crazy. The whole night. Then what they said for a monumental upset, it was this. attacking. Really get the Warrior, perhaps.
All right. 4 hours, 20 minutes. That was a long one, long day. What a huge result to finish it. So all the best. I'm going to do it again tomorrow. And I'm guessing Canadians won the Stanley Cup. Yep, all over. So hope you're done too. Catch you tomorrow.